Oops.
I mean, still, it's a 0 level, right? It could turn on a dime here. But
Yeah,
look,
no, I actually messed up a bunch of stuff. Oops.
Hey, good morning, guys.
there was a perfect setup. Morning.
Good morning. Let me enter.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah. Fuck me, I knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah, the ideal position was like 64 short, but it's the open. No, I was that was a good short, but I was doing some other shit. So, but anyway, before the open, it's better to stay out. You can get burned really fast. But I was looking for a short. Only I was not patient. No, not really. So just the price.
Do you know if Lucas is coming in today?
Sometimes I don't know. I didn't speak with him. No, it's all about the price. If you see that 63, 66 region, they try, eventually. Most of the time they fail. So, and if you look at the what you guys have, what studies did Luca give you? Like the bid and ask depth bars.
Yeah, but a nice steps once.
Yeah, you see that drop there, and also you have the. It's a little bit more finicky on the delta. Like ask bid volume difference bars. So. Yeah, so basically it's like you see that drop in like bid and ask in the bars. That was one of the reasons like they start like the buyers start backing off. And so I have 100 trades and 1 second.
1 second. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and it's slow for me. Like, unless it's something very fast, it's like really slow. In time, you're gonna get used to it. It's like, and I have DOM too. I have the one of the Ticino DOMs, but it's a little bit modifiable volume profile and stuff like that. So I can show that to you guys if you are into DOM. But it's like, okay, it's gonna pick on me.
Okay, that 63
Yeah,
for
this is
area
the
mark.
the dump that I have. So basically, it's the my computer, my rig is running nonstop, so I can see the volume that was traded at that level too, and also the volume profiles.
Hmm. I have a similar one. There is the breakout in CL. I think I'm shorting top of the range yes if we get dragon.
The other thing, if you look back to the 63 for area, at the time, the buyers were trying, but you also saw a lot of downward pressure being applied liquidity wise.
Don't have much.
Doesn't like me to watch the dome, even though I did that for 2 years, and actually I have quite a good experience on domes. So. Yeah, definitely here it's like in the middle of nowhere. I would not
Fuck.
trade this area. Eventually,
Yeah.
I'll test of 63, maybe.
This
Long side, maybe 50s. It's where I start looking and I think it was a Kingdom. I don't know if you guys know. It's like 2000, 2001. It was a forum, and I did some studies with some iceberg stuff, and I started talking to him. Basically, told me the iceberg study was good, but the iceberg, to know where the iceberg is, it's useless. Yeah, we argue initially a lot, so. I used to trade with him, just with him in a room. I think I still have that someone for like 6 months, and after that I joined him with some other friends for a while, for like 1.5 years. Right now he's doing this stuff, so. That 50 was a pickup. Not failing. 52. In time you can see just the price and the like ask bid volume difference bars, and you can kind of like figure out a little bit. So, but takes some time to get used to. And I think the worst for me it was the being patient. I think one of the you don't have to trade every second, even though it, like when you have like 1 hour, 2 hours. Trade is like you're tempted to just jump in as fast as possible, and like learning that patience takes a long time. At least for me, it took a long time.
Excuse me, Alan. Can you try to speak up a little bit? I can hear everyone else, but hard to hear you.
Okay, just a second. Oh,
You can turn up his voice, right? If you know how. Do you know? Right click on his name and then you can set his.
yeah, I know. I'm gonna adjust the microphone. Just a second. It's like I think I put it too low. I had like a meeting before. Can you hear me better right now? Can you hear me better?
Oh yeah, yeah, much better. Thank you.
Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that like it's hard to master, and even right now I'm not like fully done, like, and not tempted to use the bias. It's like just stay in a position, but like Luca is very fast to get out of position. It feels like it goes against him. Like I tend to linger more and have some like hit the stop more because of that. So, short from 63 was nice. Yeah, even right now it says like this setup is like it just goes straight down. Is like what I did before is like I was jumping long, take the stop, jumping long again, and so on, without any confirmation that actually we're gonna try to get up. So it's for me it was a lot of like just be patient. Price is gonna come back eventually, and you're gonna have a setup that you can profit on, right? Instead of like catching nice over and over again. To limit this stuff, I used to when I met Luca, I was doing like very short scalps. We talk about like thick scalping on DOM, which I was pretty good at it and helped me a lot with like entries right now. So, but definitely it wasn't like money maker. I was like, I think I was like net zero. So basically, what I win, I lose considering the fees for the contracts and stuff like that. So. But I had days that I had like 1,000 trades. So. Yeah. You're doing tick scalping like four ticks, 3 ticks, 4 ticks. I had days that I did like 300 points. But all this was ruined like about the bias, like when I got pissed and started trading and losing and losing and losing and didn't stop until like I blew up the account or something. So that was my story. I was making money like scalping like this very fast, but it's one of things it's like very tiring for the brain. And second, I thought it's like I was making money 2 weeks, and after that, in one trade, like in like half hour, I was losing whatever I made in 2 weeks. So. So psychology plays a big role in this stuff. So. Yeah. Waiting for a confirmation. Yeah, this is what like sometimes it's doing like you get pissed because sometimes it's coming back to the price, but sometimes it's just straight up jumps out of it and you miss it. And you tend next time to play it and then get burned. And it's a lot of like playing, like you have to keep your cool and just wait the right setup and jump when it's when you're 100% convinced that things like right now is like they still have to go over 54 to have a confirmation that we have a kind of reversal. And then you analyze and see, oh, so it's they can come back to, I don't know, let's say 50 maybe. Depends on how long it's gonna, how high they're gonna go versus 54. Let's say they go to 68 and after that we come back somewhere as like 49. I consider that a nice place to pick up and just break the high again. So. Yeah, 55, 54. Let's see what they do here. And right now is like for now is like they're buying, so I can see that they're buying, but like I want to see a confirmation that the shift is changing and toward on. The reversal are pretty hard to get, like to figure out when this downtrend is gonna become an uptrend and stuff like that. That's why all they need to look at the price for a long time. And be prepared to be wrong. That's one of the things that I'm still working on. That's why I'm trading. Like right now. I'm trading prop stuff. It's just like I'm still in kind of training. So I think I got something like 95% Bolanox. I think I have like 4 accounts. I pay like $20 a month each and stuff like that. So yeah, Bolanox. Yeah. Yeah, if you get them on sale, it's like that cheap. Like I think I have one. Managed to get a 250K one, which is like I don't know. It's ridiculous how many you can trade. Like how many contracts you can trade on that one. And I got it for $14 or something. Yeah. So. I got some money out. I think I basically I'm kind of like net zero. I think I made one time I got 2,000 and one time I got 1,500. I think yeah, something like that. So basically it's like whatever I paid monthly is like I got my money back and pay for this year. So I have money to trade, but it's like if you trade your own money, it's like when you learn, you can see because it doesn't look bad. You know, it's like when you look, oh, I blew up an account once at 2 months or something like that. But when you start adding up at the end of the year, when you make the tax, it's like you get like I think when I start doing prop instead, it's like I look at the prop like as a sim basically, but a little bit more realistic sim. So. Yeah, and I lost some money with the Algos testing some Algos too. So, but I was very hyped about and not patient enough to test it in real life for a longer time than it should have. So, and I'm looking at trading as a hobby, it's not necessarily as a income producing. Okay, I got to that 758 right now. Let's see. Okay, let's see, 50 maybe. Let's see what happens here. Possible we're not gonna hit 50. No. Oh, I should. Yeah, this flexibility of like going short to long is like I'm still missing that. If you look at the day, let's say 11 a.m., you can see we are in kind of a range stuff, and we are kind of in the middle here. Like I would short like 63, 66 if it's the right condition, and trying to long like close to 40, 45.
Remember when that one, the Kingdom one, had a fallout?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a
All the conspiracy, or I don't know, not conspiracy, but the allegations about who the
yeah, and Flurry and Leo they did that OFL stuff and
Yeah.
paying them. It was a fun time.
yeah.
Back then I was staying like 14 hours trading. So.
Oh yeah, same. Just I don't know. Not really focusing on the right stuff. That was kind of when I first started looking at the future stuff.
Yeah, but those voice, remember they did some voice sometimes.
Yeah,
It was pretty instructional. I think it was pretty nice.
yeah.
At least like besides
Yeah, that's
the bullshit and the manipulation with
yeah, that's the challenge with them, is weeding out that. But there was a lot of people in there that gave a lot of good information. So
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of them they disappeared. So. Then I think it was the Mark. I think he's still alive.
oh yeah.
It was Cloudy and
Hmm.
I don't know. Cloudy is still trading or
I don't know, because I think I think everyone that comes up with some sort of association with another person who's selling an indicator or an algo gets
Yeah.
a bad rap. Because I think he, in that Discord, was, I don't know if it was him directly or someone else. They were saying, here's an algo indicator on TradingView, and they were showing all this information, and a few people would ask about it, and then they would get a lot of backlash. And it's like,
Yeah.
well, if you can't, I don't know. It's always the thing about, if your algo is that good, are you really going to sell it to someone?
Exactly.
I mean, I just think about what I would do if I came up with something that worked
Yeah,
as
exactly.
often as everyone says. It's like, I'd probably keep it to myself. So,
Yeah, no, it's like, but and it's like the more I build algos and stuff like, I don't know if you're the last time that I was talking about algos, and
mhm.
it's like it's I can easily build you like give you stats right now like an amazing algo, but actually it's not. I don't think it's gonna make money in the real life, right? It's very easy to match the data to actually like, oh, you take that stop, you put the stop at 15 ticks, and you put the first target at 3 ticks, and next target, I don't know, and you do all that, and like you have the backtest looks amazing, but
Mhm.
actually when you put it to actually trade live, it's like it's not gonna work. It's very easy to make an to make an algo to look nice on the backtest.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Have you tried like to do algo based on order flow stuff?
It's some of them like no. I basically what I did, I tested all the things that are like popular. Mostly how it started like 2 years ago. Even on this server, if you scroll long enough, you're gonna see some posts about it. So basically, people were coming to me. It's like, I have this idea and works and stuff like that, and I said, okay, let me algo test it for you. And I did algo, but most of the time is like let's say orb, right? Orb is like it's the range breaking, like open range break and stuff like that. And if we take the textbook and you put it on and stuff like that, it's like doesn't make any money, right? And they say, oh, I'm very excited about orb, and that's what they start as like, oh no, but you have to correlate it with I don't know what VWAP and stuff like that. And I said, okay, I can do that. I do that. Continue the result to be pretty bad. So I told him, it's like, look, and oh no, but after that you have to watch the order flow, and you're going bullshit after that, right? Because there's some things that you can quantify, some things you cannot quantify, like what we do here with the what we do here with Luca, right? That they are buying. I cannot. I try to quantify, but I cannot quantify it like real numbers, like something. So what happens when something on an indicator? So basically, I'm depending on an indicator, right? If it hits a specific value, if the angle, it's specific angle or over a specific angle, stuff like that. So I need something real, not, oh, I'm watching the DOM and I think they are buying. That's the whole thing.
So you tried most of your algo based on like other studies, like indicators, like SMAs, stuff like that?
Yeah, so I tried a lot of stuff. Like from simple stuff like MA crossings to really advanced stuff, multi time frames shit that I had to build myself in Sierra because I'm so invested in this software. So, but like, yeah, you can find some correlation, and I found some stuff, but like actually to put my money on it after I got burned a couple of times and lost about $10,000 is like I'm very wary to put my money. Yeah, I have even right now. I have like on this rig, I have like 7 hours that they run stats right now. So basically the same. So, but I still need a lot of time until I decide to put my money there. Right.
So you found like order flow to be hard to quantify and not.
Yeah.
Okay.
The main thing you have to understand is how the order flow is read. So basically, the presence of market makers in the market is like it's messing up everything, right? Because most of the time it's like they see some liquidity, they give that liquidity, and after that immediately they go and dump it in the other way, right? But you never know, like immediately how fast are the next 10 trades they get rid of those contracts, or maybe not, or maybe they wait another like, and we talk milliseconds, or they wait another like 300 milliseconds to dump it. And sometimes you see them on DOM, but it's very hard to quantify. And this back and forth is gonna mess up the whole reading of like we talk like computer reading of the order flow.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Yeah, sometimes you see them like say, let's say it's a guy with 50 contracts, right, on the bid, and you see the market makers like buy that, right, and from him, and but after that is like, and sometimes you see them like selling 50 contracts tick above, and yeah, that was the market maker that you can see on this one. But if you look at the tape, it's very hard to actually separate that, because once you manage to separate from the tape the market makers, then you have a clearer idea what actually happens there. But it's almost impossible to separate them. So then it's kind of muddled.
Can you explain again what you mean by like why would you want to separate in the tape?
So separate the market makers. So it's all about the liquidity providers.
Mm-hmm.
About 30% of the trading volume that you see, it's actually people that they are liquidity provider, which are not paid on the profit that they make from the difference in ticks, are paid by the contract that they fill.
Mm-hmm.
So once you separate those ones in the way or another, after that you have a clear picture of the sellers, buyers, like we talk about like the market orders. But until then, everything is kind of muddled, because sometimes like the market maker is gonna go and is gonna market, is gonna buy some like offer liquidity by market order, and after that it's gonna put like a static order on the bid on the offer after that. So it's very, you cannot.
Why would he use like a market order to take liquidity, not by using market order?
Because they need to get filled, like basically their ideal stuff. Like Luca is gonna, I don't know if we talked about that, but basically it's like their ideal scenario is to be market to go one tick up, one tick down, one tick up,
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
this is how they make money, trading contracts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we are not paid like a market maker if it's like sell at 52.25. It's not gonna, and after that get rid of the contract 1 point above. It's not gonna make money or lose money, because it's paid per liquidity provided.
Mm-hmm.
And we are pretty fast, but it's sometimes it's very hard. In my opinion, it's impossible to separate unless you have like.
Yeah, I mean, how can you know like actual order or market?
Yeah, I even dumped like pages and hundreds of pages of like tape, right, and filtered by me and like unfiltered and stuff like that, and try to figure out. It's almost impossible
Mm-hmm.
to get a conclusion from there, or to get a study out of there. Yeah, you can see some big move and stuff like that. Like you see, like we are feeling somebody who's big, but that's like you can see it even on Delta. Right?
So you tried some stuff using Delta and maybe some footprint stuff?
Footprint I tried, but it's kind of futile. Again, it's the same reason. You see the contracts traded, not necessarily they are like positions or stuff like that. So no, I use basically any idea that somebody come to me. At least like 2 years ago, I was doing that. I was being an algo and build an algo and see if it's like statistically it's significant on,
Mm-hmm. I see.
most of them they are not.
Yeah, obviously.
I tested the main lines of the volume profile, TPO, and all kind of stuff like that. Yeah, I can tell you like from if you enter a position short above, let me remember what was that, like the value area high. If you are entering a position 3 points above short, your chance to get back with 2 ticks above the value area high, it's like about 60%. But it's not like, yeah, it's statistics, it's like why exactly 2 ticks above, why it's a lot of like,
Yeah, it's not like it doesn't make like a sense in the market how the market moves. Like
yeah.
I see.
And you apply it,
But
it
like
doesn't matter, if it's a phone day, like it's like, all kind of stuff like that. Yeah, I'll be right back in 5 minutes. I have to talk with
right.
maybe Lucas is gonna come. Oh, there you go. Yes. Okay, I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Morning, morning, morning.
Good
morning.
Good morning.
Let me fix my headset. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I had some shit to do. And some position to manage. How you doing?
Quite well. Quite well.
Nice. What's
I have to do some chores though in like few minutes, so I'll be AFK for a bit.
Okay, no worries, not a problem. I was the closest to Alien before, right? Saw him looking
Yes.
around. Okay. All right. So for this week, we will take advantage of the fact that Timmy will go away. No, I'm joking. I would like to focus on two stuff mostly. The first will be fucking hard. It's direction. So we'll try to see, A, we are in the direction, so we should take advantage of, I don't know, the long, the short, whatever. Or A, we are in a fucking range, so manage your position according to that. Hopefully your same position, if any. This will be the first thing. And we will use just price exactly like before, nothing else. The second thing, I have relatively decent amount of questions about cumulative delta and all that stuff from various people, various of you. And I think we should go through that. Ideally, I would love if you guys explain to me how you use that so we can go through that and understand if eventually makes sense or not. Spoiler alert, most likely not, but you never know. That will be the plan. I don't know if you try to talk.
Sounds good.
William. Okay. Okay. That will be the plans. So first thing first, if you're using cumulative delta and that kind of stuff, not now, not immediately, say tonight, tomorrow morning, whatever you want, like just throw a couple of things and explain how you use it. Not in DMs, even here, in the room, it's fine. Whatever you're comfortable with is the same for me. But I think it will be more easier than the way than just me talking for half an hour about stuff.
Well, personally, I never used the cumulative data, so I'm
Right.
So I'm
That's okay.
actually interested to hear.
All right. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not a huge fan of using in the cumulative value. That's it. Like those numbers doesn't make any sense to me, and I will show you how. But first, I want to understand why they made sense to you.
Actually, after I prepare the question for you, so.
Oh God! How many?
No, just one.
Oh, okay. So that was fun. Go ahead.
No, but like maybe we can go over the topic of the delta, so at least.
No, I will take it easy. You want to see here our people. Yeah, we have already one candidate. And yes, come on, the number bar calculator showing delta of the bar not used except for what price move into. Okay. Okay, that's fine as long as it's not using the cumulative. It's fine. I thought Frozen was one of the guys sending questions. I thought you were using something different, but that's absolutely fine. On my chart, why are you doing this to me? Why?
So I got a question regarding cumulative delta. What do you think about the concept of using it to judge if you see a good low or a fake low or a good high or a fake high? So what you want to
You need to tell me, because I have no fucking clue about that, to do that with cumulative delta. I guess I'm assuming, so correct me if I'm wrong, you're talking about something sort of divergence with price, like
No,
there
no,
is
no, no,
less.
no, not at all.
Okay,
Not at all.
okay, okay.
So you want to see if you see a new low or a new high.
Yeah.
From cash open onwards, for example, or you can use it. You can use it in ranges too. So you can use it, for example, you could use it in the Globex session. You could use it from cash open, or you could use it actually from RTH. Start from RTH. You want to see if you see new highs or new lows. You want actually to see cumulative delta also do new lows or new highs.
Yeah, so sort of divergence.
No, it's not diverging. It's also
I mean, looking for divergence, meaning if we go in the same.
No. Stop in the same direction. They go in the same direction, so no divergence.
Yeah. Okay. So, but if it's not going, it's not what you want to see. If I'm correct.
Oh yes,
right?
That's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you could use a strategy, right, to know if this is a good high. If the buying is good, it should follow through. So
yeah. Okay. I think I pretty much got it. And you're using that not just for measuring the eigenlow of a session like RTH and whatever. Just generally speaking, I have an eigenlow significant in one or not. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's okay. And I assume anyone else have the same kind of use in some way, some form, or use it, try to figure it out something with that?
Should I answer?
I mean, yeah, pretty much what Timmy said. Other than I actually am looking for the divergence to fade.
But I call maybe there is Peter, we can hear. That what Tim is calling, he's talking about is a sort of divergence to me. Like he's looking if it goes in the same direction, and if it's not good for him. So for him, I guess for him the divergence is bad. Going in the same direction is good. So I want to see a sort of confirmation. Am I?
So if I want to do a trend following, I like to. I don't fade it. I don't fade the divergence anymore, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends. There are setups where you can rely on the divergence, right? And then there are times where you can't, and I think you should.
That's the magic word I would love to hear. Setups. Yes, show me that. Come on. Do you have some picture, some screen? No, you cannot post even now. I mean, tomorrow, whenever you're comfortable. Do you have something we can look at?
So I don't actually do that anymore because for the longest time I've been looking at it. I think the divergence, cumulative delta divergence play is not a good one.
Yeah. So why going in the same? Why the not diverging is good?
Yeah, but I think if you get like you can rely on it for trend following, I think it's usable.
Mm-hmm. And generally speaking, what sort of time frame or whatever it is you're using?
I would be looking
or range frame or whatever.
You can look at, for example, for a 2 minute, not 2 minute, 2 to 4 ranges, tick ranges.
Okay.
Charts. And yeah, if you see new highs, you want to see cumulative delta do new highs as well. Yeah, it might be lagging. You're right. It might be lagging on those charts for a bit. You're right. So it could be that.
No, it's fast, but you should be fine. No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, delta could also front run a bit. I've seen that too.
Okay.
But I think for trend following, and if you want to do a trend following setup, I think if there's no diversion and you get a new high and a new high in cumulative delta as well.
Okay,
That is
but if you're using on such fast chart, right? When you're talking about previous high, like you want to see you made a new low, let's say new low, and you are comparing with the previous one, meaning you want to see on the new one a new low even on cumulative delta, right?
Yeah.
If it's a fast chart, sometimes you scroll back or you have another chart with cumulative like.
I have more time frames open. Yes.
Okay.
The
Gotcha.
range would be my execution chart if I look for, I don't know, some price action, some line breaks.
Okay. Gotcha. So, ideally, I want you to pull out a sort of 1 minute chart with a cumulative delta. I'm using 1 minute because that's what I have here at the moment. You can pretty much use whatever you want.
I can do that.
And you look at some action like what we got on, I think it was Thursday, the big fucking drop. Or what was Wednesday, Thursday? And if you can explain to me what you're looking at during that will be very interesting.
Wait a second, my chart's loading.
Yeah. Don't worry. Not in a rush. Yeah, I hear you, Thunder. I hear. It's pretty much the same what Timmy is talking about, delta climbing and price and climbing with it and so on. So it's pretty much the same stuff. Not exactly word to word, but okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and how do you interpret that stuff at the? Oh well, it's the open. I guess you will file that stuff. Yeah, it's absolutely misleading. You file that until open stuff, like the stuff at 9:37, just the beginning on the chart you posted, the micro chart. Like the huge ramp up in delta and price, not fucking
Sorry,
following it.
what was the question? What about the beginning of that chart?
Yes, the huge ramp up in delta and price, pretty much doing something else, or
Yeah, it's very misleading, the cumulative delta. I've never played with cumulative delta before. Showing us last week this view, if you will, which I called your charts, but trying to normalize, I think, the various data, and so I thought cumulative delta for the day might help normalize it over the day, but this is really misleading.
Yes, absolutely horseshit from what I'm concerned, meaning, as you say, gently misleading. I mean, this is the thing. If you're using that to see, oh, there is a lot of volume here, a lot of buying, a lot of selling here, that's sort of fine to me. It's not. I mean, it's fine, absolutely. If you're using that way, I'm totally fine with it. But if you're using comparing high and low, previous high and previous
yes,
low,
that's kind of where I was going.
That's the part where I'm not very comfortable at all with it.
Okay. Well, can you explain why? Like, I can see that that's failing to provide consistent, reliable, positive positives. Can you explain why that's happening?
Because there are many different reasons why it could be, price could be, cumulative delta could be, let's say, less high or more high than what it was before, because maybe in the previous, like, that was the open, so maybe that was the case, but let's pretend it was not. Maybe there was
like a big opening print, like a Marcanon opening print.
That
would skew the delta, and then you're just completely off the rest of the day.
I see.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yes, but in general, even if you forget about it was the open, you can see sometimes people trying, people failing, and someone on the other hand got the upper end. Then you have your fucking 10-point drop, 20-point drop, or whatever it is. Situations change. Like, it's not the same let's pretend it was two guy with a battle, one buying, one selling on the passive, and the other buy on the active, whatever, just two guy. It could be that just one goes taking a piece, I don't know, it's done for the day. Situation change. So you can have a lot of volume or less volume in case you're looking for that kind of divergence. And price slowly climbing up, like it's okay with it. So why you're comparing previous situation with what's going on now? That's the part that is very misleading. If you pull a bigger sort of time frame or range frame or whatever stuff, you can see that the two things could be in a sort of divergence for a very long time, like very long time. And I don't know how you can use that information. Besides the fact that it's not real divergence, it's just like one side is trying and the other one is providing a sort of resistance. It's meaning that we don't have enough power to go through something, or it's a slow process. That's it.
So are you not using any like relative or absolute look backs?
For that stuff? No. For that, in that context, that stuff, absolutely not. No. I generally speaking, don't need it because I can see, I'm used to my chart, right? So I know. Yeah, I know that at the open of the market, there was a huge influx of buy volume. I can see that even on that chart, even it's not perfect. But I can see on my chart, I don't need the cumulative stuff. Because the cumulative by itself doesn't mean shit to me. It means there was a huge influx of buying and price was not moving with it. Someone was on the other side, most likely. Well, I would say certainly. Otherwise, how? And that was it. And the arrow you're pointing out to me is just like, oh, that's a nice influx of buying, and price is not moving with it. Same, 1-on-1. But it's happening now. I cannot pay too much attention to the historical one. Because maybe it's the same guy at the open. I have no fucking clue. But I cannot let my mind go into that kind of stuff because it's like, it's daydreaming. Like, I have no fucking way to say this is the same stuff at the open. This is the same guy. This is the same situation. It's big money. It's slow money. It's this, it's that. I don't know. The only thing I know is that was someone pushing on that bar with the yellow line and price was not moving with it. So the only thing I will pay attention to in that context is there is activity on the other side. On the passive side is someone trying to absorb all this shit. There is a following up in volume on the selling side too. When will that happen? How it goes? That's what I'm concerned. The here and now.
The here and now. So your bar spacing then on these charts that you're looking at is not really zoomed out to see the whole day. You're just looking at the last.
I zoom in. Sometimes I zoom in if I need to see something previous, just price action. Maybe I forget what was the number. Zoom in and then I will reset. But yeah, I'm not concerned.
You're not concerned
that.
what happened
No.
5 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago.
No, even because I'm usually here. So I was here 5 minutes ago, and I'm tend to be pretty much focused. So I don't want to say I remember every fucking tick. But no, of course not. But the important stuff, yes.
Mhm. And by important stuff, would that imply large
for fucking
executions? that
yes,
went through?
absolutely. Yeah, it could be large execution, or it could be that until 10 minutes ago we were going up with no trouble at all, like slow volume, slow pace, but we were going up, and no one was fucking contesting that. Is that changed? That's the point I wanna. I keep notes about it mentally, not physically.
Okay.
It's
that
really
helps
I think it's really about the here and now. That part need to go through your mind, not yours specifically. I guess all of people here. That stuff really need to go through. And I understand that's a little bit of scary because it's like taking away some certainty.
Actually,
But it's
I find comfort in making it simpler by
Me
taking
too.
away more noise. Like you just,
me too.
it's
Me
not
too.
adding anything. It's just noise and doesn't belong on the screen.
That's true for me, but because maybe we are wired a little different because most people want some kind of frame they need to refer to. I don't have that. Like it's really here and now, here and now. I could be fantasy theory about even using mind stuff. Like if you let yourself loose, you can start to build fucking fantasy. You need to be careful with that. Really, really careful with that. Like I said, when I open the chart, I am biased exactly like you because there is too much information around you because I don't know, you're at Financial Times, you're at Twitter, you're at your fucking Google, or it's like you're convincing it's the short of the century or the long of the century or whatever. That stuff will go through into your mind in a way or in another that you realize or not. You cannot get rid of that. And it could be cumulative delta, it could be the value, it could be this, it could be that. It doesn't matter. It could show themselves in different forms or stuff. If you want to see along, you will fucking see along, no matter what. It's just an excuse. And you will never ever get rid of that. It's just about understanding that could happen and taking control of it. Like, I'm not taking this fucking long because there is an actual reason here and now to go long, or it's just fucking la land in my mind that is telling me I have to fucking take the long.
Yeah, helpful. Thank you.
No, you're welcome. I mean, if you can build something, I'm talking to you all, if you can build something, use the cumulative value and comparing that and
I
having some
started
result,
to think
please.
about that, but the closest thing that I can think of is visible bars cumulative delta. So you could control it by how many bars you're showing. So you'd have a frame of reference, but it'd be only what's visible, and it would change. So, but if you're reading the what's the name of the study?
Here now.
Down delta. Yeah, if you're reading that, you're kind of seeing the same thing. So it's just a crutch. It's just another distraction on the screen, when it sounds like what you're saying is just read the delta bars coming through here and now, and work on your short-term memory to remember it a few seconds later.
Yeah.
Don't be Dory.
Yeah, let me take a screenshot.
A Finding Nemo reference for all of you children.
Let me take a screenshot. Like in this situation, I posting a screenshot.
Like a visible bar only situation. look back rather than, yeah. Yeah, that would accomplish the same thing. And how do you find it? You do.
And
It's helpful.
okay, so yeah, exactly. How you use it? Okay, and why you stop using that? That's, I guess, is the same question in a different form. Mm. Mm. But based on what logic? That's the important part. Before throwing stuff on it, which is I'm sort of fine with it. Like if you have, but I want a reason. Like you need to have a fucking reason that you can logically explain. If you can do that, it's totally fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I posted a screenshot right now. That's a 1 minute chart. Yes, whatever, a couple of days ago, whatever. That's what I call a divergence, right? Pretty much. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 Okay. What's the point of the cumulative value then? Because what we are doing has nothing to do with the cumulative value. Like it's here now. You're right in the processing stuff. It's sort can be similar to what we're doing here, but it's not the cumulative value. We're looking here now. Wouldn't it be simple? I don't know if simple actually. Let's say more logical to focus on that part only without the cumulative. Like who fucking care what's happening 5 minutes ago? I want to build something that I like me to show an excessive in volume, doing something with price or not doing something with price, without any reference to the cumulative. But maybe referencing, because I guess if you want to build something, you need a reference, right? Some point, some comparing stuff. But maybe just a few bars ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, talking the screenshot you're talking. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, right now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. We can do something else actually. Let me take a screenshot. So this is talking about now, pretty much, right? So let's look at it now. I don't know if that's enough. That's 1 minute chart. Let me take a screenshot. Oh, it's very interesting to me. Let me take a screenshot. Oh, green. Oh, thanks, Tim. Green starter attack delta 1 1. Okay. Okay, so that's still 1 minute. I don't know, is that enough or too much for you? But what you make out of that? Like it's a good long, it's bad long. There is a reason to go long, to go short somewhere, just by looking at the cumulative value in your quote unquote system. Yeah, okay. But if you're looking at the cumulative, you will still see the diff even on 5 seconds because that's relatively early stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Well, it's not 1-1 frozen. It's kind of different. Like we got a new high with price, and delta was way below. And
well, but not if I don't think if you take like regular trading hours. So
yeah, mine is cumulative and it's zeroing. And if I remember correctly, on that chart, it was zeroing just at the midnight New York.
Yeah. So it depends, right? If you take 9:30, it would be okay-ish.
But it's the same on yours. I guess if you're, I don't know, I can change that, but it will not change the cumulative stuff. Like it will be an higher there and sort of lower.
I mean, just not for the just for the concept of that. I know it would also be stupid take Asia or London liquidity and just go down. But still, if you take from 9:30, I'd say, well, not necessarily. I can't tell right now which day is.
Yeah, that was today, right here. You're talking about the last one where I posted the 1 minute. It's right here.
Yeah.
Yes, right here and now. So yeah, it will take away something because it's 9. It started. There is 9:20, 9:10 stuff there for sure. So before they open. If you look at the price scale below.
Hard to tell right now, but I'd say to the downside, it looks more like it's a fake low. So I would be very careful.
That's a lot. That's a long. I will take 200% times, for example. Okay, like cumulative delta bar. What's that? Okay. Nothing to do with cumulative delta. No. 0 to do. Even because looking at your last screenshot, the one before frozen question, what you can do with that? Like in the best case scenario, like you're looking at an inside, and I guess it looks good based on what you're looking at, right? So it's good volume, sort of, on delta, and we are making agar sort of, not that much, but so it looks good. But it looks good on inside. Like when it started, you don't have any of that information before crossing that sort of moving average stuff you had on delta, right? Like you are there. How that information can be helpful to you there. Yeah. Okay. Mm. It's okay. It's mhm. But you're looking at goodbye, ma'am. Yeah, okay, but you're looking at the historical. We are not absolutely doing that. Like the part historical. We are not doing that. That part is not computed in what we're trying to do right here, right now. That's the part I don't understand, and that's why I have beef with the cumulative value. Not with the fact that you're actually seeing buying or seller. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. It's the part referencing the past that I don't not understand. Because it's really, I guess I have to find another way to say, it's really fucking here now. Like if the buyers are trying to fucking go, or the seller or whatever it is, and they are not getting anywhere, yes, you will see a lot of cumulative value in one direction or another, depending long, short, whatever it is. But that's it. I don't care what's happening, what was happening 5 minutes before. I'm caring about the fact that they are not going through now. And I'm aware. Okay. Okay, but even the okay, gotcha. Just the last high or the last low or sort of so. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. I it does that it doesn't. I guess it's personal, sort of personal stuff. It doesn't seem it's going that much higher the price, right? Compared to all the delta right there. Yeah. So so we're going a lot higher or a lot not? I don't understand. I mean, there is the way I see that just a screenshot is decent volume delta, whatever it is from the low, and very clearly we see new high on the delta, like very clear. And price is sort of following through, but in a sluggish way, because that high is not so much high like it's the one on delta. That's the way I see it if I have to look in reference. I don't know what make out of it, but that's what I'm seeing just looking at the picture. So new high in delta, sort of new high in price, but the new high in price is not very exciting from that perspective. It's the same you're seeing pretty much. You want to look at short. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, okay. But I don't see how can you execute a short based on that, considering that you are seeing that line, like when you have when you execute the short based on that, on which of the bar or the cumulative or the price, because that's yeah. Do you want to sell? Do you? Yeah, it's a little bit too late for the short. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, still, how you can take a short based on that? here and now or here and now on that screenshot. Yeah. But okay, even now, live. Okay, so right now you want to go short or you want to go long. You have something that is telling you we need to go short, we need to go long, whatever, based on that. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. So we don't do anything pretty much. Hmm. That's one kind of, let's call it quote unquote, God forgive me, a sort of setup. That's sort of okay, but it's not a setup. Like I want to. Yeah. Okay. I got you. What you mean. The point is, there is no referencing in the previous stuff on that part. Like I'm looking at really fucking here now. For example, the same. If you have the 200 chart up to, right? If you look at New York Times 1049, 13, 10, whatever it is, 1049 stuff, there is a fucking huge buying bar, huge, immensely big compared to the previous one. Yes, 1049, 13. Okay. So sorry. No, my bad. I was looking at. No, yeah. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Let's say the chunk at 1027. You see that? Yes. Yeah. But it's gone. Other, let's say 1027. We will at 61. Pretty much. We went to 67. But you are there. Like you cannot see in the future. Like you are there. You're looking at that stuff. What you make out of it in that pretty much moment. Yes, you're right there, right in that fucking moment. You don't know anything else. That's my problem with the cumulative stuff. You're looking inside, past, in the future, and all that stuff. You're just there. You don't know anything about the future. Yeah, exactly. Yes, maybe it looks stuffy. I don't know. For someone, it looks like. For me, it's just an information. I will definitely not take it along there because it's a fucking eye. I don't buy the fucking eye. Whatever, it doesn't matter what. But that's my point. Is you are just there. I see a lot of volume. Prices, yes, it's still going high, but it's not crushing the fucking eye like I guess someone could expect that. To me, all that stuff, it doesn't matter. What really matter is, are we triggering some fucking short immediately after? Just looking at price and volume. And the answer was no. So we'll definitely not take it long on the fucking eye because that's no. Anyhow, you don't buy fucking breakout, generally speaking. And you don't buy the fucking eye. No, 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 no. So the question is that volume giving me something to go short? No. It's a lot of buy volume. Is moving price? Yes. Is exciting? No. Is triggering a seller? That's the question. Answer is no. How all of that goes into the fucking cumulative loop into the past, comparing to the previous high, previous low, because that's what's happening there in that specific moment. And I have no fucking clue what the buying was. Like someone taking profit, hedging again, new position. No fucking clue. Not at all. I don't know if that makes sense. It will, I guess. That's something. Sorry, I'm cutting out for a second to answer to Andrea. Yes, I will take in consideration taking something profit there because of that. Like that's something. That's an alert. That's like something I need to watch. So sorry. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could you go long there. You want to go long there? Oh shit, that's the pullback. Yeah, we didn't. The reality, we didn't. Okay, gotcha. We didn't even got a fucking pullback because that small, very small. If you're looking at, let me post the screenshot of the 200 trade chart, like 200 in, a little bit zoomed out, and will be more clear. Actually, let me take a better screenshot of that. A bigger one. Okay. There's trades. Okay, so big volume, interesting, something to watch, something that will pop out on any kind of chart you are watching, I guess. What I'm interested in is if it's triggering fucking selling volume, a reaction of some sort, which I don't see. And you see the little buying volume that was not exciting at all, still moving price up. Yeah. So I guess it was less on cumulative delta. I don't know. It was more or less, whatever. Yeah, not exactly, but it's enough. In considering the here and now, you're looking, you were there. It's still moving price. It's still getting some result. The only real difference I see is exactly the actual top, but even that is not that exciting when some buying volume didn't fucking move price a match, but okay. But and it triggered some little shitty selling. And a very interesting, if you look at price, that the first leg, just looking at price, it's a sort of interesting. It looks different than the previous stuff, right? It's look more mechanics, if I can say that. The little leg down on 10.33. That was some activity on the other side, most likely. Actually, it was. But again, nothing of all of that has some value in relation to the previous stuff. Like I don't care about if the volume on 1027 was different or more, or the cumulative sum there and 1033 was different. Like why? That's the part I cannot understand. Like I can understand using the cumulative line or candlestick to see price volume different. Okay, that's fine. It's the part comparing with the previous that I don't understand. Like you have a divergence, so it's not moving with volume, is not cumulative volume is not moving with price, like the 1 minute chart I'm posting before. So what? That could go for fucking months. I literally have, if you watch very higher time frame stuff, you can find sample where that could happen for literally fucking days. It just means you need less volume to move price. That's it. It doesn't mean necessarily all of the stuff you are assuming. That's the part I have a lot of trouble with. It seems to me you're trying to build a narrative that not you, Peter, in specific, in general, like the people that are using that stuff are desperately trying to build a fucking narrative that makes sense. You just mean you need less vol to move? Yes. Yeah, we have, okay. At this stage, it just means that at this stage. But we have way to see the other side, right? Generally speaking, we are not going through that, but we have ways to see that stuff happening. So at this stage, it just needed less volume to move price. That's it, the information that we have just looking at price and volume. In the future, we will have way to see the other part. Yeah. Yeah. So if you don't see big delta, you go with the limit are enough to the buy limit are enough to go up. Like that's what you're implying. And why not okay. Their loading the bid was enough in a way or sort to move price. And what about the other way? There was no one on the offer, so the volume was enough to go high. Why it cannot be that? No one significant on the offer, so just a little volume was enough to move price. You should watch 100 contract. There are 50 contract on the best ask and 50 contract on the next best ask. That's 2 ticks. You should 100 contract. There are 20 people on each tick. That's 5 ticks. The same volume. right? Yes. So you see, it's really, it could be a lot of different things. That's why it's here. It's now. You need to see that. Of course, there is no 20 people on one column, one tick, or 100. It's just for the sake of example, of course. But you got what I mean, I guess. So, if you want to, at this point, I strongly advise all of you. I know that all of you are into serial chart, like you fuck with serial chart a lot, Peter. I do the same, so I totally understand. And a lot of you are into coding and stuff. Fine, don't try to do that now. You are not at that point. In the future, yes, with maybe some more knowledge, yes, you can fuck around with it a little bit because you will know what you're looking at. If you really have to, at least do it just using what you know now, which is looking for that big excess in volume, find a mathematical way to define it, find a mathematical way to correlate with price, and see if you can come up with something. Maybe you can see what I'm talking about more clearly. I'll tell you a secret. The worst traders I have ever seen in life, generally speaking, are people that unfortunately are extremely good at with coding. Engineers, programmers, that kind of stuff, that kind of people. And that's for a very specific reason, because they want to see 2 + 2 = 4. They want the clear stuff translated in mathematics. But we are discretionary traders. We don't have a fucking algo that is telling us we need to go long here, we need to go short there, because these 2 + 2 + 2 created the signal to go short or long. We will go through that. Yeah, sometime you go 3, unfortunately. Yes, I guess that's, or it's so fast that you cannot even compute the stuff. So maybe it's 4, but you see a 3. Yeah, definitely smart people. Definitely smart people. Yeah. I can tell you what I can tell you a decent trader I know, like pretty decent, is a completely total like fucking moron. Like very like I'm really it's a sort of funny guy, but it's totally unreliable. Doesn't probably understand 5 grade maths. I don't, that kind of stuff. It's good because he started clean. He had the luck to start it clean with the good stuff. Yeah. The reason why he is so good is because he's processing the right information at the right time, and he's just here and now. He probably doesn't have enough CPU power to look back. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care at all. He's just processing what he's seeing in the right way, thankfully, because he knows what to look at. But that's its superpower. That's really its superpower.
Guys,
People with complicated mind need to go through a lot, need to figure it out, need to blah blah blah.
short question, Luca, regarding
Yeah.
are your bid-ask difference bars, do they have some kind of coding on it? Because mine look differently, and I've checked 2 data sources now on Sierra.
No. Keep in mind that they could look slightly different because they are based on when they start. Slightly difference, it's okay. A lot of difference, it's not okay.
Yes, so 200 trades. I've looked at two 200 trades with different.
It could look slightly different. That's okay. Like you don't want a one-on-one with mine with bars because mine start at a certain time. Your could start at a different time, and there is even internet that could play a little role there if you got little hiccup in data. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've got that on. Yeah. I don't have. Yeah. Yeah, I've got that.
And be sure that the chart is on tick data, of course. The data for if you're using an instance, you need to put every single instance on tick data.
Be the case.
One tick. The intraday data storage time unit should be 1 tick. Again, a little different. It's okay.
I was curious, as far as trades today, you were looking at what types of things did you see before the open or during the open or?
Yeah, I got a little short before the open.
Okay. I was asking because again, against my, and again, this is just on sim, but my bias was, okay, this is not to short, but looking at the chart data and stuff, it's like, okay, sellers need below like the 63, 64, whatever area, and then they got it, and I saw the pressure there. So it was like, okay, this should probably be a short. And so so again, it's like kind of getting back to what you're saying about, I've heard that a lot too. I've been told that some people that just look at stuff too much, overthink it. You know, if you're more technical or things like that, it's harder to trade at times because you like go against what you know you should do, and the dumber people just they don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I was looking. It looked like a short before the open.
Yeah.
And after that, okay.
It was a decent short.
Yeah.
From let's say 9 o'clock to the good one was of course in inside 924 something. It was a decent one. Not, but it's just a little pullback, nothing more. That was the second part I want to focus on this weekend, and probably more understanding a little bit about direction.
Yeah.
And that's fucking tough.
Yep.
Because if you're a moron, you're just looking here and now, and that's totally fine by me. But if you need to process more, you really need to understand different contexts and different frames. So if you look at the, let's do a little exercise. Let's
All
open the 25 reversal, right?
Yep.
We long or we short based on that?
In general,
Yeah.
I
Anyone say long, short, range, whatever.
well from
The 25 reversal chart.
I would say range.
Range, okay. We'll have more range then.
well, I that's where it's hard because it's like
Two range, okay.
a big range, a small range.
So we have three for range. Three.
Yeah.
Okay, we got. Can I say we got 4 for range? 4. Okay, 4. You, William? What should I say? Range 2. Long, short.
I'm already overthinking it.
Sorry, too late. You went with range.
I know. And that's what I mean. It's like I really don't know what to look at, honestly.
What you think, William? You were saying something.
Oh yeah, I said range.
Range. So we got 5 answer, 5 range. Okay, let me put.
Did we
Range.
specify a time frame? Sorry, how long we're looking back?
No, and that was the trick part. Where the trick was.
And we have the weekend, right? So that might. Yes. I would say we are in a range.
Okay, let me put the screenshot.
Well, time frame.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you zoom out like I did, does it look like a range?
It's long.
Yeah. So that's where the fuckery comes to. It depends really what you're looking at. If you're looking at the big chart like this one, look the full picture. And I'm not saying you're wrong by saying we are in a range, because you're not. But we are in a range in a long context. What we just using price and what we're trying to do with the 10 second, what we broke significantly. Do we stay below something significant? I would say not really.
Now we should go below the crosshair line, the white line.
Oh, okay, that was a coincidence. The cross line. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, yes, something around.
there.
Yeah.
I mean, on the 10-second,
It's a different story completely. That's another frame. That's different. That's when the fuckery comes in with this stuff.
yeah.
But if you want to process that kind of information, the only way I can process that kind of information, and maybe you will come up with something better. I don't know. We are long, posing the long, still good long, if you're looking at that frame, because if you got the fucking 200, whatever it is, still a good long. That's it. Yes, we try to go short. We try to stay below something. We fail all the time. Until now, maybe it could change. But just saying it's a range, it's okay if you have that previous, in this case, the previous history matter. Like we are in a range, but in a long context. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so let me take a better screenshot with some the data and the time and all that stuff. No, I think I got you. Isn't pretty much the same, sort of. Maybe the last one is a little more significant. It is, but isn't the same situation pretty much compared to the previous red line.
Well, to be honest, we did put in a new lower low, right? On the other ones, we never really did that.
You mean the last one made a new low, while the previous one never made a new low?
Yes, new swing low.
It depends how what you consider a swing low. The first one maybe it's questionable. The first red line, maybe you can see that a new low. I don't. I agree with you, but. Lower low. Yes, that's not a bad way to look at it, but in this is the right time to look at history. Like we did break something significantly on the way low, the past. The guy that the guy that are long on the let's call them big money just for the sake of conversation. Let's assume there is big money longing. I don't know, 200 whatever, right? The previous jets on the second red line. Okay, let's say someone bought fucking shitload out of it. Are those guys really, assuming they have already taken some profit, whatever, are they worried that much?
Probably not.
I assume that they, in reality, just to put some reality into this fantasy talking, in reality, they will probably not get long from there. They're long from way below. Way below. So maybe they took some partial profit and they are questioning if they have to add again at 200 or not. That's the only thing that they are concerned to. They are not opening a fucking position at 200. They are those guys, the big guy that they are looking at day and months and stuff, they were long way before that. But I don't think that just based on that they are piling on the short or are considering to get out of longs. They will eventually at some point, and that's when the price will take a direction in the opposite side. But that's the trickery part of it. You need to put all of that in if you want to look different frames, range frame, time frames, whatever they are. I see that we try to stay short. Like if you look at my little rectangle, the one that I posted 2 weeks ago, and the second one, we try to stay below that. We fail. Both times. So range, yes, I agree. We are making some sort of more lower lows than before. Yes, I could agree with that, Peter. Absolutely, no problem. Did we break something significant? No. That's my reading on it. And I'll try to take it most simple as I could, even for myself in this case, in this instance, when looking at big stuff. Now, if you look at the 10-second or the range chart, that's already a different story because you see the little flow that are trying to actually accomplish something.
Okay, question. How can we look at, what should we look at depending on the time frame? Because you've now looked at quite a big time frame and
Yeah.
you would be looking at big directional players.
Yeah.
What about medium size? Because in the medium term, I would say like 1 to 2 weeks,
Yeah.
there we have broken something, right? If we, or maybe just let's look at the weekly time frame.
So for that, I usually use which is pretty much a couple of weeks, the 4-point chart, very zoomed down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we are. We are something below, but I need. If I'm just looking at that, just price, the only thing I can see is they're attempting to go short on the big time frame, range frame chart. Maybe their target was 20 point. Maybe their target was 30 point. I don't know. Maybe they're already out, but that's it. Like if you are looking at previous stuff, you need to look at all of them. You cannot just look at 2 weeks and that stuff. You can choose to discard all of that. That's fine by me. I'm just looking here and now. I don't give a shit about anything on the past. That's fine by me. But if you want to look at the past, you need to compute all of that.
Yeah. No.
And that's when the fucking trickery comes. That's why I'm not telling you to discard all of that because I know it's impossible. I look at that anyhow because it's impossible even for me, and I'm not that moron enough to look at just here and now. In my mind, there is that stuff. I know that stuff. The trickery is to understand all of that and still sort of discard. Like, yes, it's all important. It's happening. It's not happening, but I'm not trading that. I cannot execute trades on the 10-second chart based on that. Based on that, I will not hold any long more than I will hold the short on the 10-second because it's too fucking big. It's not my pocket. It's a different kind of pocket. I will pay attention at 200 for long, and I know that the long at 200 could go way higher. Yes, but that's it. I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, and on the range chart, bigger looking back, if you're short in the 300s, you're probably feeling okay. And if you're long from 200s, you're feeling okay, right?
Yes.
And then
yes.
right now,
but that's not intraday trading. They are holding the shit. Yeah.
And I guess that's the point is like, but on from minute to minute,
that's a total different story.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess
it's the same story, but it's happening every fucking minute instead of every fucking 3 days, 4 days, 10 days, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's the same. I don't remember who say that price is fractal. There is some truth in it. It's just you have a lot more rotation, a lot more stuff. The same story happening every single minute. And that's tricky. I understand that.
So I guess it's probably a balance of what to look at for your trading time frame.
It's
For
it's
the
a
direct-
balance. Yes, you're right. It's
For
a
the
balance what
direction.
you look at, and more importantly, to understand what you're executing based off. Like you're trading in the 25 reversal, or not, or
Yeah.
you're trading the fucking 10-second. So it's like having a bias. Yes, you have that in your back and on the back end of your mind, but you need to take that out, or at least understand it when it's the right time to take it out, that shit out of your system. If I took a long, let's say 2 minutes ago, I'm not looking at the fucking 25 reverse
Right.
chart.
Okay, so how does that translate for us as intraday traders? So, for example, our bias is because of the longer time frame is long. We somehow, for reason, have a long trade going on intraday, and we might be about to break a higher time frame range, which could result in a bigger breakout. So this could be a reason for us holding that trade.
If you can manage the kind of risk,
If you can
and
manage
if
that
you,
kind of risk, of course.
yeah, and if you have the money to manage the kind of risk, that's a lot about money management. Like you have 2 contracts. Do you want to take that fucking bet with 2 contracts? Like you take one out of profit for comfort. Do you want to manage the other contract all the way with all the pullbacks back in your face? Are you up for that risk? Personally, I would say, generally speaking, no. If you have 10 contract on, you're ready to profit out of 8, let's say, maybe you're more inclined to take that kind of bet. Still, you will not take any other trade until you got out of your remaining 2, right? Are you in that kind of mindset? Personally, no, not really. That's why intraday trading is a very specific kind of niche.
Yeah, for sure, it is. It's very different than swing trading. I could imagine myself, though, having an intraday trade that would
I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's easy. It's easier or harder. The good things that you may realize is that if you're on an intraday, you will get still an opportunity to get another long. Even taking out all 10 contract, all 8 contract, or whatever you have, you will get a little pullback, something that will trigger you another long. For me, it's just understanding that, knowing that I'm not taking be sure that I'm not taking a trade just because of a bias on the bigger stuff. And if we are going in the same direction, and that's maybe a breakout day, so we'll break this little shit at 70, whatever it is, I could get some more point out of my trade, but that's it. I will still take profit before the end of the day as an intraday trader. Makes sense?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because like just as you're saying, I was watching that 1036 area. If you took that, and that could be a nice trade if you're out most at 58, because now it can come back against you. It could go up more, but you don't know.
Yeah.
But like you said, then looking at the 25 reversal or the other charts, if it is breaking out of an area, then maybe you hold one just because of that.
Like the law, let's say, let's take an example with something bigger, like the long at 940, right? I didn't take that long, but that's a long that I would probably, if I was trading, that's a long I'd probably get. Will I be still fucking in? Probably not. I would say 100% no. And this could be still a good long, like in that fucking big frame kind of thing. Would I hold that risk? No. ideally, I will probably go to raise a short from the eye, ideally, but that's inside talking.
Okay, sorry, you have to repeat yourself. How would you use your 25 reversal chart in the matter of intraday low time frame trading now?
I don't use it. I have that in the back of my mind. I know what's happening there, but I don't trade that.
Okay.
The only way you could use it is this is a decent spot for intraday long. It's a decent spot for bigger stuff long too. So you want to see some effort in bigger than usual.
Okay.
But that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. At end of the day, I'm still flat.
Yeah. But in your mind, you're kind of thinking like the chart you posted with the 3 red lines. Okay, if we were to blast through and break below,
That's
then
changed the environment for sure. Yes.
yeah, and then you just kind of have
Yes.
that in the back of your mind, just
Yes.
as like
Yes.
on the-
yes. And of course you will probably have seen that on those 10-second chart or whatever
Yeah.
you're looking to before.
Yeah.
It's just a short that is keep going
Yep.
going in a sort of way.
just like on the 4-point range chart, you can kind of see
Yes.
that we're around 40 to 70. So if we do anything significantly
Yes. Yes.
in either direction, you kind of,
Yes.
it's a change.
Yes. Correct. Which is not happening right now, but yes.
Right.
Correct.
Right. And I think-
the trick part is understanding all of that and take out of your system anyhow.
Yeah. Yeah, because just like we were saying, if the long earlier, that was a nice one, you'd be
Yes.
out, because if
Yes.
you weren't out, you would be
I'm thinking, you're still good. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
you're still good, but you really want to take, you play intraday trade at that point?
Right.
It's not really. The trigger part is, now we made a new low, right?
Yeah.
You get out because, oh no, I cannot. And at that point, you are mixing the stuff because you should still be in that fucking long.
Okay, could we then, for example, now go and look forward based on what we see on the 25 reversal and try to identify potential longs, potential shorts just based on the chart? Of course, we would look at the very small time frame if we get setups, but
To me, to me, the one that makes sense is the last little giant stuff that are rectangle that I posted. So for long, we need to stay on top of that. For short, we need to stay below that.
okay.
Just to look at 200 for the short side and at 300 on the long side to get there.
Okay, and I guess you would have one.
That's the
One
most
thousand.
relevant, the most relevant one. You could draw a lot of more of them, of course.
Yeah, and a relevant sell zone would be like 318, 53.18.
53.18. I mean, okay, so you're looking for yeah. I would say
Maybe
we
a bit
still
low.
yeah. I would say we still need to get through 280 first, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. So
You say
yeah,
three. You say 380. So you are looking at the eye. I would
was
say
looking at the
yeah. I would say that we didn't even get to 280 first, and then reevaluate.
Yeah, I can see why. Yeah.
But again, if you will get to 280 and you get a short from there, in the back of your mind, you know that's a good spot for short, even on the bigger stuff. But that's it. You cannot trade that much. If you got a breakout, a very directional day, like a fucking crazy day, that's good. But that's it. You cannot trade that unless you are not doing something else than intraday trading. But that's really another story. It's another play. It's another mindset. It's another money management. You need different pocket. It's another game. If you can play that and you want to play that, fine, feel free. It's absolutely the same. But again, it's not intraday trading at this point. You should not even have your fucking 10-second chart up or any chart fast like that. The reality is for myself that I will scalp my entry anyhow, and I will get on the intraday side anyhow. So it doesn't make any sense for me. But again, I have nothing against swing trading or bigger time range trading. It's just a different game. It's another game. Same rules maybe, but it's a different one. You need different pockets, different risk, different money management. It's very different. You will not take a trade every day.
Oh yeah, I know that. So we've come from a guy on FatCat server. He's very much a swing trader who gets into his trades by intraday price action, and he trades very differently to you.
Yeah,
you both have the same, I think, similar thoughts about the market or how it works. But no, I'm not talking about FatCat. I'm talking about Zero.
Again, that's totally fine by me. I never say that that's a bad way of trading. Absolutely not. If you look at my post here, or well, not here, I don't need to specify here, but on the Sierra Chart community, I specify every single fucking time that I'm just talking about intraday trading. That's it. It's a very specific niche. Very specific. My job is to take trades every day. It's not to look for a trade every week. So I need to assess the condition of every single fucking day and act based on that. That's intraday stuff. And that's the same. And keep in mind that's an important key takeaway. The other player, the algo, mechanical or humans, whatever they are, they have the same approach. Like the algo that are looking for intraday stuff, directional or not, they're still looking for intraday stuff. Most of them will be fucking out before the end of the day or just at the end of the day. And then they will restart the next day, maybe in the same direction, maybe not. But they have the same mindset. If they are not looking for intraday stuff and they're looking for swing or bigger stuff, that's different. So you need to ask yourself, do I want to intraday or do I want to play another kind of game? Because if you want to intraday, you cannot discard the stuff on the 10-second, the pullback, all the opportunity and all that jazz. If you want to play the bigger stuff, on the other hand, you should probably discard all that 10-second shit. I don't want to say it's noise, it's not noise, but it's not what you're playing. You cannot take a decision based on 25 and then manage on the 10-second. You are mixing both worlds and you're probably getting the worst out of both.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's what a lot of people do is
Yes.
Well, in theory, right, the best trader though would be the one that is able to scalp into a swing trade, right?
Yes. But if you scalp your entry based on the fucking bigger stuff, and you go on the lower just to scalp the entry, you still need to manage based on the bigger stuff. That's when the trickery comes, because at that point, what you're playing.
Well, and I assume you'd probably need to have different risk for the larger time frame.
Yes, absolutely.
Because you could scalp in on a 10-second chart with a low risk, stop wise, but then to stay in the trade for the swing side, you might need more room for it to work.
Yeah, well, you couldn't do that, right? You would need to get out at that point.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone who is capable to trade like that. I mean, in theory, I guess it's possible, but it's complicated. Like again, if you go long from 200, you still should be in that long.
Yeah.
If that's your range of referment. So knowing where we are, good. Based just like taking position based on that could be good, but you're still playing the smaller stuff.
Lucas, I had a question for you, as I said earlier. So in the context of intraday trading, does it make any sense for like some big money player to like, maybe it's not really adapted to the ES, but maybe in some thinner markets to maybe detect some stop zones and create some stop runs to get filled passively, like to enter with big positions on the limit order, and thanks to like the stops being executed by like, maybe if you detect a zone where potentially a lot of stops are above it, and to position yourself short, you will like
it's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. Like the liquidity will make more volatile. That's it. But it's pretty much the same stuff. So you have more price movement, more bigger swings, and all of that in low liquidity environment. But it's pretty much the same stuff.
But does it make any sense for some institution to like, or not maybe institution, but like some big players to create some stop runs to chase stops to enter positions?
Not to create, like you will see that naturally because it's a low liquidity environment. It's not created. It's like it's a low liquidity environment. So you will see more of that naturally.
Mm-hmm.
It's not engineered. It's the nature of the beast. It's low liquidity, so it's easier to get stop runs and that kind of stuff. It's more volatile by nature, generally speaking.
Okay,
it's pretty much the same on ES or any other instrument. It's just different liquidity, different volatility, but the concepts are still one-on-one.
Yeah, but I mean, like, since in the ES you can enter like at any price pretty much with a heavy position.
Yes. On the lower environment you need to be more careful for sure. But like, if you understand that, you just take that into your risk. I wouldn't like, I don't know. NQ maybe is not a good example, but the euro, like if you trade euro, which is a lot less liquid, I don't know even if euro is a good example because it's less liquid on the future side, but on the spot it's actually more liquid than yes. But if you know that you are in a sort of low liquid environment, you just take that into consideration with your stops and with your positioning. That's it. And maybe you want to be a little more picky with your entry, so you will discard a lot more of that. because you know that on ES maybe you will get a 4-point pullback anyhow most of the time, while on something else it will be a fucking 3 ticks.
Okay, I was actually like more talking about like maybe some aggressive strategies, like for algos to actually detect stop zones potentially, and then like
keep in mind on that time frame, you will have a lot of algo acting based on that liquidity environment. So more faster stuff, more stuff looking at lower ends of things, participant looking at very smaller stuff. That NQ is a good example of that. It's not faster, it's not anything like that. Yes, it is, but that's not the point. It's just you have a lot of more participants looking at very, very small stuff. So they will get out of any 2 points or whatever it is.
I see.
But the structure of price and volume is pretty much the same every instrument you're looking at. You need to adapt that to different liquidity for sure, but it's the same. You can even adapt to environment with bigger liquidity, like I don't know, you go on a treasury and that stuff. It's the same. It's just you will take a fucking trade every week, probably. But it's absolutely the same, no matter what you're looking at. Just looking price, volume, and blah, 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 and it's absolutely the same. Different volatility, so different risk, different composition of participant, more participant skewed on the lower stuff of things. But that's it. Same logic, doesn't change at all. But you have to adapt your risk. Yes, for sure. Not sure that's what you were talking about.
Kind of, but also like I mean, in like the context of not especially like discretionary trading, but just in the general like, do you think there are some algo strategy that exist where they are looking to actually provoke like a stop run for them to enter in the limit side thanks to the
That's happening even on ES. That's happening everywhere. They're just managing the risk and the volatility different. But that's happening everywhere on ES, on stuff with lower liquidity or bigger liquidity. It's happening everywhere. It's just different. Like the mechanics are literally one-on-one.
Okay. Thanks.
Good thing about ES is it's a sort of balance for intraday trade. It wasn't like that always. Keep in mind, this is a sort of, compared to the past, ES is in a sort of low liquidity still. In the past, you could, like, for example, you probably, you guys all have seen some fucking guru or whatever that is talking about scalping the DOM. Like you see the big guy on the DOM refilling his orders, and you can piggytail that for 2 ticks, 4 ticks, whatever it is. That's stuff from the past. It can still work on very high liquidity environment like the treasury, but it doesn't work on ES anymore because liquidity is different. It's not that the logic is becoming faulty or not working anymore. It's just a different context. They were talking about stuff they were able to do 10 years ago when ES was different. You probably haven't seen that market, so it's a little harder to realize, but ooh, Anyhow, so cumulative delta, we'll go through that during the week in other instance, because I know that's not out of your mind. But the important part, the part I want to focus more, is the directional side of it on the intraday stuff. So based on the intraday stuff, lower time frame, range frame stuff, are we long or are we short? As range, whatever. What should say?
Long and short.
Long and short. Okay.
I don't know.
That's
Well,
it's convenient. Yeah.
I mean, it looks, we keep working our way down and not holding above. Like,
After, let's say,
I
let's
don't
go for a bit. Let's say after 11 o'clock, that's something screaming long to you. The only reason is screaming long if you're looking back.
right.
But after 11 o'clock, we long? You want to make long? Let's put this way. After 11 o'clock, will you make money more easily on the short side or on the long side?
Well,
It's
on the
kind of
short
obvious.
side.
Oh, sorry, William, you cut out.
Oh, well, on the short side, obviously.
Yes, on the short side. I was getting a fucking directional day where you need to put a lot of risk and looking for, I don't know, 200 on the bigger stuff. Doesn't look like, right? Still, short side until we broke something on the way up. Do we broke something on the way up after 11 o'clock?
No.
Yeah, that's it. Is exciting, is super fast? No, but that's it. Again, I'm not saying you cannot take long, but you need to process that if you're taking it long.
Yeah.
So what we need to break to get along, like to get a directional change in the long side, what we need to break and all smaller stuff I'm talking.
Like maybe 54 area first and then 58.
Yeah, if you're looking at that, yes, high and low, yes. I'll say we'll need to stay on top of 52 something, and then we could get a chance to that. If we stay on top of 52, 50, something like that, we could get a chance to get there. That's very slow, very little stuff, but that's what we're playing right now. If you want to go even smaller, you can say that from 28, I'm talking about the swing number, 28, 29, 30, 31, the actual 32. It's a sort of rangy stuff. That's because we haven't broke anything significant on one side or another. So if for some reason you long from 31, again, swing number, or 29, were you looking for fucking the eye of the day? No, until we break something. So you manage your risk accordingly. You need to stay on top of this little chunk here, right now. And in a pretty convincing way.
And then do you, it's probably a dumb question, but do you pay any attention then to potential pressure placed on higher time frames, like at 5300.
Yes. I would
Uh,
not say that's higher time frame stuff. That's you're talking about the liquidity side of things.
Yeah, like earlier
So
when they.
yeah, no, I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. I exactly know what you're talking about. Keep in mind that's the liquidity of the day. So yes, you're looking at that on the 4-point chart maybe or something else,
Mhm.
but it's still intraday side. They're
Yeah.
trying to do something on the intraday side. It's far from price, but it's still intraday stuff. So yes, that was pressure, and it will become fucking food, generally speaking, if we trigger some buy volume, which is not happening right here, right now. And that was it. We didn't manage to stay on top of that, so we go down. And we reassess there. So if for some reason you got along at 51, whatever, that's not realistic, but let's say, just for the sake of conversation, same picture, nothing changed. You are not looking for the eye of the day. You're looking to stay on top of fucking 50, 250, 53, whatever, and eventually reassess yourself at 54.50 or whatever is the eye, the little eye. Small stuff, boring stuff, but that's it on the intraday side.
So basically, we need to train ourselves to use some kind of tunnel vision.
Yeah. Yeah. Be aware of what's happening in everywhere, and be aware of what you're doing for the reason you're doing something. I'm taking the trade because there is an actual reason to take that, or it's because I'm biased toward something. And you can find yourself in a situation where you're holding a fucking short on the intraday while the bigger stuff is not exactly going that way. That's fine. Okay, new low.
The good things about this is that even if somebody has some biased idea, for example, for the day, the fact that you need to wait a trigger is useful to not get, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 stops just to catch bottom or lows and high.
Yeah, but you need to identify that trigger very clearly. Yes, but you're right. Decent volume on the last low, if you look at to go. Same. You see the little chunk of stuff and just 200 trades by.
Yeah.
You need to go, need to go. So let's say you have missed the fucking long there because it was too fast to everything. So this is the spot you want to take action eventually, right? Not suggesting you a long or short, but this is the spot where you want to see the long piling in again. Right? They cannot afford to go below 48.
Yeah. They just, based on the reaction off that.
You get that.
Yep.
Both the reaction to at 48. This is the spot where you were looking at. Like you long from 46, whatever it is, you cannot afford price to say below that 48 something.
So what I have noticed, Luca, is I do very much like what you've been telling us with we want to see a reaction at a certain price.
Yeah.
Oh, not at a certain price, but we want to see reaction buy side, sell side when doing like that stuff here, for example, just then. But I often find myself then counter trend trading.
Yeah.
So how to combat that?
What we were saying before. Look at the 10 second from 11 o'clock. It's telling you that direction is long or short.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure it's not. But somehow what you've been describing, the sellers breaking stuff and then immediately buyers showing up, that, at least from the limited time I've been looking at it, it somehow happens more on the downside when we're going down. And we don't see that if we're in a downtrend and we're going through the upside and you see buyers piling in, maybe not getting anywhere, and sellers immediately showing up. That's something I've...
No, it's probably due to the limited time you're watching it. It's happening. Index are a little bit skewed on the long side for sure. But pretty much you can see that stuff happening on both sides.
Okay.
Just keep in mind, do you want to see the result? Like, let's say we're going down. you will see the buyers trying to get in every single fucking inside low. That will happen at any time. Like every single little pullback, you can actually see the buyers trying to get in, right? But it's about the result they are getting in, and if we manage to stay on top of something, like again, long from 47, 46, whatever we touched, I don't know. Do you want to see price below 48 if you long from there with the fucking directional algo? No. They will defend that spot for sure. And that's exactly what causes the little influx of volume. Still, we have break something on the 10-second chart? No.
No. It's every little rally up hasn't broken anything yet.
Yeah, and this one looks a little more convincing than the previous one. Yes. We still broke something? No. Even the one you got an 1156, for example, it's convincing. It's a decent one. Didn't manage to go anywhere.
I think I didn't really. Maybe I was unclear on what I wanted to convey. So, of course, what I'd like to do on a day like this, obviously, is to short a swing high, right?
Yes. Okay.
But on the swing high, I rarely see big buying volume followed by big selling volume.
So you're saying like right now at 52, something like that?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm looking at the 200 chart, 200 trades chart.
200 trade chart. Yeah, wait, let me bring it up.
I agree. I'm kind of. It's easier for me to recognize for the long side, but like you're saying too, for shorting, I don't always see it.
So you mean so let me see if I understand that correctly. You mean in a direct sort of directional environment, like the short we are now, sort of small time frame stuff. It's harder to see the short piling in on every pullback. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
So 52 on the 200 trade chart is a good example of that.
52. Yeah.
Like literally the last one, right?
Yeah. You're right.
Okay.
But these are not very big spikes, right? This is like
yes.
On
I see. You want to see like the start of a new trend, like sort of reversal in the little things. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's the part where directional play an important role. Like in the back of your mind, you still need to say we're short.
Mm-hmm.
So you will see less effort on the short side to keep that until the buyers start to break that. I understood your question. Let me see if I can find a decent way to get into that.
Yeah, that little thing you just said actually makes a lot of sense. So the effort of the sellers, of course, is way less.
Yeah, yes. It's because the buyers are failing. Like if they are not that 52, you really want to see buyers fucking going somewhere, making a new fucking high or something like that. If they don't manage that, and the seller will get the upper end with just less volume, that's still a short environment. The buyers are not fucking defending that thing. Because I don't know, because why? Because they didn't manage to see what they were looking at, but that's it. And again, the long from 47 was, or even better, the pullback at 48 was a good long, in my opinion. Just short environment. We didn't manage to get shit. Not even break a little fucking high. Same situation here. We got fucking excess in the selling side. You see, if you're looking at 200, the fucking big bar on the volume side, right? The delta. That's not exactly very convincing buy side, but it's okay. Let's say it's a good one. Still, we still need to break something. And you want to see the seller piling in and failing to hold that shit. That's when you got a change. If you don't got that, we're still good with the short. Now, I'm not saying you can get every single fucking short of every pullback, because that's not realistic, but
Yeah, of course.
I want to see this sluggish thing here, buying, little selling for a direction long. I want to see something more. Maybe it could go even with that. Okay, you lost the trade, like you didn't take the trade. That's it. That's the worst case scenario. I'll definitely not take a long here, right now, based on what I'm seeing. And yes, it's going a little up, but yeah, don't like it. I missed that. Oh, well, another one. I'm just talking for example, we still didn't break anything significant here on the longer side. They try now. So that's good buying volume now, right?
Yeah, but didn't break anything significant.
Not yet.
Right?
Not yet. I want to see this. Want to see the seller just like fucking jumping on it and failing eventually.
Yeah.
If they jump in with few contracts and they still manage to move the shit down, what's that telling you?
No one on the passive side buy.
Yeah. No one gives a shit.
And then lots of pressure applied below, a little bit below, like down at 48,
yeah.
49, etc.
Yeah. And someone making noise on the upper side, 56 or whatever it is. So you got all that. Good long. I didn't take this one because I start to become good in my eyes at 47 on the pullback, and it was a little bit too late for me. Still, did we break something until now? No. It's all good for a long. Yes, sort of.
Yeah.
We break something? Not yet. Do we have the target? Do we have someone calling price up? Yes. Do we have pressure? Sort of. Yes. Still need to stay on top of something. Okay. And that's the attempting to stay on top of something, that volume on the both sides, the long and the selling. They tried, the seller getting in, they still making good results. Now they have to fucking fail.
Yep.
For a direction long.
So a fail for the buyers would be now priced below 50-50 or higher.
Yeah, 50-50. It's yes, pretty much. we are so skewed toward the selling side that I would say even this little thing at 5150 is probably enough for a failure. If we stay below that. See, or that volume trying. That's exactly what we're talking about. They're trying to stay on top of that. Again, a lot of decent buy volume, a lot of buy pressure from the low. Still, now they need to fucking piling in.
Good result here.
Yeah.
And now, since we are at intraday POC, we can. Is that something you have in mind? Because right now, I would say clearly, both sides are they don't necessarily know. So the trading slows down right here, right? Once for one we have the time, and for the other one we have the POC. So nobody likes to play out of POC, right?
Yeah, that could be, yeah. Still, in a short environment on the 10-second zoom now, need to stay on top, at least of this fucking 454 something.
Now it becomes hard. I would be willing to take a long from here on a pullback.
On a pullback, okay.
I would be willing to risk it here along because I might judge this here as a change of character in them.
Okay, but what you consider a pullback?
Yeah, exactly. How deep could a pullback be? for the long still to be valid. So
Okay.
in my
So
eyes,
in-
the long would still be valid if buyers can hold probably like 48. Or is that, yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying
48.
48. Buyers can hold 48. I think this could still be a long.
Okay.
For a higher time frame.
But would you get along here with the 48 stop?
No.
Okay. Yeah, 48 is you're looking at the entire leg pretty much for the longs. So you basically we need to hold 48 looking at the entire thing, right?
Yeah, since we had that that failed breakdown.
So personally, I will have on the long on the very low, and that's not a very convincing one, so no. The little pullback at 46.25, that was sort of okay. I didn't take that trade. I would probably get along at 47.50, 48 maybe, and that's a very risky one because that's the bad spot to hold. I'll say that long need to stay on top, not on 48. 48 is way below what we're looking at. We need to stay on top of 52 something, that 52, 50, 53, 50, pretty much, if you want an area. Not 48. 48, if we go on 48, I don't want to say we are already out of the long or the long that are failing, but that's a very low for us. They need to start again from there. It's not maybe it's still a good buy, but it's not a directional one based on what you saw on 46 and 47.
Okay,
we are pretending that there is one buyer and one seller just for the sake of conversation, but there are 1,000 of them. If we get on 48 again, a lot of them have already failed. Buyers.
Yeah. Okay, and maybe that would be a judgment of you because you didn't see in the order flow a gigantic, something really drastically changed on the breakdown.
Yes.
If there somehow was a gigantic reaction in the order flow and we got up here and we would come back down into that region, that would convince you, okay, there's somebody really big there.
I can tell you that based on other stuff, this is a good flipping point. Because we did get a sort of selling failure at pretty much 12.27, the little swing there at 53. So this is the spot where they want to push. I don't want to see a lot of selling piling in and getting resolved now. But this is based on slightly other stuff.
Yeah.
Just based on price and volume, 52, 53 is what we need to stay on top. 48, yes, you're not wrong, but it's way below. It's like a lot of buyers that's already failed if we reach 48. They could still manage. They could still manage to start a new flow, but you will not take that decision to get long there based on the previous leg, but on the start of the new flow. Makes sense?
Yeah, no, it does.
Let me see. Big effort. It wasn't exactly volume, big effort. Let me see if you pointed it out. Yeah, pretty much that spot. It wasn't just that bar, but yes, pretty much that spot. It's a place that a lot of algo can guarantee you were looking at to Pali Intershort. That didn't happen beside that bar. So that's a sort of little failure for seller. But again, this is other stuff.
And again, looking back at the breakdown, we got up to 48.50. Then again, we got down to 46.25, and then we got
yes.
up. And you said
Yes.
you liked the retest of 48 for a long because
I didn't like the long from 45.50 or whatever it was, the
Yeah,
45.25. That was just based on price and volume and even other stuff. That wasn't exactly something exciting. There was someone buying on the passive side, but
Yeah.
I didn't get enough confirmation. The good one was on the retest, but you will end up buying pretty high on that one, which is fine. It's still fine, but you need to be aware.
Because there were no sellers, you would have been expecting on that little swing height at 48.50, you would have expected for sellers to come in. They didn't came in.
Yes. So if you got the buy at 47, whatever, you got lucky and it goes in your direction. Like the volume on the Chanko bar is already pretty high. So still a decent long, in my opinion. Yes. Someone that I took, no, because I missed that. If I, for some reason, got along there, I'll be way more careful than usual. No, you the big bar. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, we're saying exactly the same thing. Like that. Yes, not based on volume and price and all that stuff. Yes, that's why I say that's not the good long for me. I would never ever take in that just based on that. Never. So you're right. Yes. I say the good chunk of buying started a little on the pullback, but it was already on the way high. So again, that's a good long. Yes. You can even buy fucking 48.50 realistically. The point is you need to be aware. I'm not saying that's a good long, bad long, or whatever. Are you aware where you are? If you are aware, that's fine.
But it becomes a good long because you don't see sellers showing up, basically, right?
Yes, and because there are buying volume showing up. So again, you can take that one, fine by me, totally. You just need to be aware. Like I'm buying in a position just based on price that it's a little bit more risky than usual.
Yeah.
Because I'm in the fucking middle or somewhere. I'm not on the lower end or for a buy or on the upper end for a short. So the takeaway here is if that's really buying, I really don't want to see a tick down below my position. Like I want to see it flush. Like it's pretty much happened. I want to see speed of some sort. In that position. So have we switched it too long? That's, I guess, the question around. What's your best thing?
Yeah, I'd say we have switched, obviously.
All right. But what we need to look at?
We want to see price stay above.
I would say pretty much here.
Here already? Okay, I would have given it like 56, 57.
Yeah. Okay, you're looking at So it's fine. It's pretty much the same.
I mean, okay.
I was zooming out. I was looking at the previous lot of swing, previous swing.
Mhm.
And that's the guy that was shown. We just hit the guy, practically speaking, that was showing up at 60 something. Almost, but I'll consider that on the heat map I'm talking. But you're right. I will say that we are switching to the long side. Even if you look at the 4-point chart, does that volume look convincing?
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit dried up.
No, it's okay. It's yes. Ideally, you always want to see more and more and more and more, but it's not bad from the low. I'm talking about from the low. It's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like that's what you want to see if you got along there for whatever reason.
So the heat map you use very much to look also at what's happened historically, right? That's why you said we had that guy on 60, that guy that was there at 60.
But that wasn't
11:13.
Yeah, wasn't very historical. That it started to get in 12:25. It was already there. It was started making noise at 12:23, 25, something like that.
Okay. No, that's not what I mean, if you look at way further to the left, he showed up at 11:30, right? And then he pushed down a bit. He followed the price a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, that's. I don't know if this is the same guy. Okay, that's yes.
Yeah,
but that's another story.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I was just talking about the last one. I'm interested in the little guy on the buy side that you see that little chunk of price between 40 on the heat map between 48 and 50. You see that I can take a screenshot otherwise. Let me take a screenshot.
Yeah.
I was looking at those two things happening at the same time, guys showing up on the low and at the same time putting up some noise on the higher side of stuff. And if you see the lower side of stuff, it's above already 48. It's because that's when the real buying started. That's what's triggered the buying on the little pullback. So again, good long from there, a little more risky than usual. And I consider that, just to be clear, that is over. Like it's already being computed in the limit order book. You need something new now. Could be still an aftermove price, yes, but you want to see something new to take a different position or open a new one. But just based on the chart, we're still good, right? Volume is still okay. It's not exciting. It's not crazy. You're not getting the low of the century, but it's still good.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I agree. We really need to push now because otherwise some seller will pile in for sure. And I'm close to fuck off. So getting ready.
Moves coming.
Most
Yeah.
common, yeah.
That's the part you have to figure it out by yourself. No, I'm totally flat. But usually it works a little better in the counter trend stuff, but not always. Still decent volume. Still going up. We didn't manage to break anything on the way down now. And that's me fucking off. So be ready.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you,
Catch you
Luca. Bye.
Later.
Bye bye.
customer support experience. Talk about what your values are. Talk about how organized you are. Talk about the things hard, you guys. That's all. Hi, Jess. Hope you and your family had a great Easter. Received was full, but I did find another job in insurance audits, and the magic wand question get held at PM. It's a great as aviation. Excited, and she's like, has anyone out there aced the interview and gotten the job? Looking for pointers on different what you talk about, but in we have notifications. I said still land you can offer looking for evening support, customer service jobs. They are part-time. They do train you. They do provide you with the equipment. They have shifts that start at either 1, 2, or 3 p.m. for weekends and evenings. This is going to be customer service claims.